I don't know if the dogs have too much. It's looking bleak. It's early. It's looking a little bleak. Let me see if I can get the scoreboard up so y'all can follow along. How's it going? Just decided to jump on. Georgia got the ball back. Texas hitting their field goals. Don't look. That's illegal. Don't look at this. There we go. Do we find out about bowling tomorrow? Yeah, we do. I think everything gets released tomorrow. All right, we're live. It's official. We're good. Georgia needs to find some sort of offense, but it's not looking like it's going to happen right now. It's not looking good. By the way, I already know I got bleach on my sleeves. I was doing laundry. What's up, Matt? Ben? Jeb? Georgia can't score. That's the problem here. That's the problem here. Howdy, Noah. Derek? Yep. We're going for Georgia. Come on, Georgia. Yeah, we find out tomorrow, Derek. You're drinking Miller too? You can help me. Cheers. Miller time. Okay, there's someone open over the middle. There we go. There we go. I hate to hate watch Texas, but we can't. They just can't get the SEC championship in year one. The bragging rights will be out of control. The bragging rights will be out of control. We got to control those bragging rights. They're already in the playoff. We don't need this. All right, Georgia at midfield. Finally a successful handoff. They've not been able to establish any kind of run today. Texas D-line, Texas linebackers looking really good. Same could be said for the other side, but Wisner did find a couple of good runs, but still nothing consistent running the ball either side. Texas has been staying alive by explosive plays, throwing things up to Matthew Golden. Comes down with it. Quinn's got a good ball. And then, of course, the trick play, the next wrinkle to the Arch Manning, snapping the ball between his legs straight to the running back. Is that what happened? That was insane. There's a first down. All right, there's a little bit of Georgia offense brewing there. We'll see if anybody else shows up today because we just kind of went impromptu. I was sitting at home watching the game. I got back from Luby's. Went to Luby's today. It was really good. I'm just watching the game. It's like, might as well go live. Might as well watch it with the people. Get the chat going. Get the platform going. Matt, who's 15 on your D tackle number 15? Who's D tackle 15, Matt? John Peroni. Howdy. Oh, a drop. They've been getting some alligator arms. They're feeling the presence of the Texas secondary. There was a slant on the previous drive where Makuba was bearing down and he just kind of dropped it. Happened again. Bill Norton, Arizona transfer. Yeah. Is there an intimidation factor with the Texas secondary right now? Second play like that in the last 2 drives. Yeah, Georgia does have a drop-heavy receiver group. That's a pick. Good defense by the Georgia offense. They're going to have to punt this away, aren't they? It's just very well covered and a very risky ball. That could have been a pick. That could have been a pick 6. Oh, they are in field goal range. I saw the logo. I thought that was center field. All right, we got a field goal battle. No missed field goals yet. Both teams 3 for 3 combined. How about the Scattaboo show this morning? Insane. Insane player. If y'all haven't been paying attention, a couple more Aggies entered the portal. Nothing too crazy. Chance Johnson, Micah Tease. A couple of guys that probably needed to enter, find opportunity elsewhere. I know you don't like losing receivers, but if Tease wasn't going to crack the rotation this year, it was obviously a long-term project. You're obviously targeting some ready-now portal guys. You have a receiver coming in that might be able to pass you on the depth chart day one. Sucks Micah Tease didn't work out. Had great athleticism, but hopefully he finds a good home. But with that, the portal will open in just a couple of days. Jeb, who did you pick in this game? Oh, man. We got a field goal battle. Hopefully with the portal hard, we can get some guys with grit and toughness. I need that. I need playmakers on offense. I need game breaking offensive players. I would take a shot at Satenya. I know he had drop problems. I know he has consistency problems, but that guy can make it happen, and he might not be the biggest NIL investment out there. I think we were involved in his recruitment at a high school. I would like Isaiah Satenya as maybe like your second or third receiver you get in the portal. I think you need a headliner. You need like a big time splash portal receiver. You really need it. Who do I want to play in a bowl game? Texas Tech would be cool. Michigan would be cool. USC would be cool. Those are the 3 I want. And I think they're all kind of on the table. You like Isaiah Satenya, Ben? I like him a lot. I also like Luke Haas. I want to get that tight end. Really, really good receiving target at tight end. We lost 2 tight ends this year. You're going to lose Calhoun, who's a grad transfer. And you already lost Platt, most likely, who's in the portal right now. Hopefully you get Donovan Green back. And then you have Watson and Theo. You have Keody Armstrong. But I would like to add Luke Haas. He's that good. He's a guy that could maybe cut the line in the tight end room. He's really freaking good out of Arkansas. Underutilized this year, surprisingly. Breakout freshman year last year for the first 4 or 5 games until he got hurt. Does have injury concerns, though. But Luke Haas is a good one. Honestly, USC, Matt. USC. Because I think we could beat him. And it's a big brand. Yeah, Ben. I was going back and forth, Nick. I've seen enough. Janty all day, baby. Janty all day. You can make I think the best argument against Janty is the level of opposition. I mean, Big 12 versus G5 is a big difference. I'm not going to make a fuss if it's Hunter. I'll get it. I mean, it's a very unique situation playing both ways. It very Heisman-worthy accolade there. Because the Heisman is not MVP. The Heisman is most spectacular player. Very good argument is Janty, though. My Heisman's Janty. Insane player. Insane player. Scattaboo looks like a Heisman today, though. Not going to happen, obviously. We have a two-horse race. 2nd and 10 for Texas. Play action, open. Good catch behind his body. Oh, that's a late hit. Yep. Don't do that, dummy. Dummy. Right in front of Kirby. That was Kirby dumb. You got to be Kirby smart about that. Arizona State, dude, year 2 coach, man. I want my year 2 coach to be like that. Arizona State was so bad last year. Actually, I mean, they were in a lot of games, but they had a terrible record. That is so dumb, dude. You can't be Kirby dumb like that. That is 3-4 steps out of bounds, you goofball. Freaking goober. That's, like, there's no way this drive does not end in a field goal unless there's a turnover now. Wow, that was a really, really good PBU right there by way of a hit. Huge. You're in field goal range with that reception. Now it's 2nd and 10. I fear Wingo will be a problem for years to come, though. They got slippery balls in this game, huh? A lot of drops. Slick balls. Another play action. This is trouble. Wow. Silas Bolden coming alive this drive. How much? He's 160? Damn. That's tough. The Georgia receivers could never. Oh, he bounced it out. Gonna get very positive yardage on 1st down. Hey, he looks tough. I bet Trevor Lawrence regrets going for a 1st down. Brutal hit. Good pressure. Put him on the clock. Is Sark the helmet communicator with the quarterback? I think he is. He calls plays. I've always thought he was. Wow. You dropped a pick, sir. And it's a field goal. Can Auburn keep it up? He's been inconsistent all year. Is he going to just go God mode this game? Burt, of course. Not the team, Auburn. Not the school. The person. Yeah, get Texas in passing scenarios and have a little bit more luck because they're going to go crazy on play actions. You freezing the kicker? Ooh. That's potentially big because he's hit 3 in a row now, including that one that didn't count. What up, JP? Is JP on some bourbon right now? I bet he is. No, JP's sipping Bud Light. JP's on the Bud Light right now. Damn, that is a big false start in this field goal battle game so far. He's on Miller. Good man. Yes, the Dogs are getting dominated, but it's still a game. That was a bad false start. He made the first one, missed the second. Oh, man. Georgia's second half team. That's actually very true. Pretty much exclusively a second half team for the most part this season. That's important first half points Texas just left on the board there. Gig 'em Dogs. I'll let you say that. I'm not going that far. We're going for Texas to lose. I just don't want them having that SEC championship year one. Too many bragging rights. They already beat us. We don't need more bragging rights for them. They're already in the playoff. They're fine. They're fine. They don't need this. This thing's not focusing, is it? Don't y'all want a Texas team winning the SEC? Nope. There's one Texas team I would like winning the SEC. The Auburn game will haunt me forever. How did we start 21-0 in the Auburn game? Who had Timothy Chalamet having ball knowledge on their bingo card? Not me. It was impressive. He's a bro today. Give him credit. Surprising ball knower. All right, let's see how many receiver drops they'll have this drive. I fear that Carson Beck is due for a turnover. Good first down run. One of the problems that we had against Texas We had a lot of one-on-one blocking, tight end on Ethan Burke, Sorrell, really good defensive ends that just ate us alive. Oftentimes, a weak side chase would get through because the tight end couldn't hold their water, even for a split second against those guys. Very questionable pass. I'm telling you, Carson Beck is so due for a turnover right now. Oh. Did she just call him Zadeh Baron? Zadeh. Third and 6. This feels like trouble. Yeah, nope. At least it wasn't a pick. Texas is real good at getting points before the half, too. I feel like Simmons got snubbed for Freshman of the Year. Dylan Stewart's great, but I think Simmons was more productive. There he is. McConaughey. Georgia really could use a turnover right now because I think Texas has a drive in them right now. We'll see. All right. Here's their chance, but Texas has been hitting explosives on third downs. Spots like this earlier in the game, Texas has been hitting like some 30-yard passes. There's your first down. This is going to be the 2-minute. Yep. I don't know where Georgia's going to find offense. That's why they need the turnover. Where's Thor? If I open the door, he'll come in. He's probably waiting outside. Thor. What up, Troy? Go up 13-3. This is over. I agree. I was just saying, Robert, that Georgia needs a turnover here to stay in this because Texas is really good at scoring before the half. Also, Georgia needs a turnover to score, I think, because their offense has nothing. Thor. Come on. Come on. Here's our mascot. What's going on, Troy? Thor's still wearing the all-black unis. We needed. Dowell Loggins out at South Carolina, head coach at App State. Wow. Does Sark switch from dip to Zen mid-game? Yeah, the future Heisman's coming to Kyle Field next year. The best player in the country. Lenoris Sellers. Revenge. Motion, play action, tight end screen. Classic Sarkisian. First down. Insane play design. So good. Weird play action. What? Broken play. All right, Georgia, this is important right now. All right, that's going to be holding most likely. Looks like Georgia gets off the field. Probably taking it to half. Oh, that was second down? Oh, that was third down. Held twice on the same guy on the same play. The refs just hate us. I think the refs are just bad, more so than hating anybody. Good pressure. Drop. Gonna be 3rd and 22. Feels like Georgia can manage this. Yeah, they just handed it off. That's what I would have done. Me and all my knowledge. All right, that's pretty much going to be the half. Oh, no. Kirby's going to play it aggressively. Calling the timeout. They're going to try to get points. Interesting. I don't know, man. You want Georgia? Yeah, I want Georgia. Texas already in the playoff. They're already going to have a chance to win it all. They already beat us. They don't need the SEC championship to hold over our heads, too. They don't need that. We don't need that. Nobody wants it. We don't want to see it. It could happen. We want Georgia. Georgia going for the block. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, there was some contact with the kicker, but I guess it wasn't bad. Yeah, Georgia has time, but they also have time to give the ball away. Been some good coverage out there. Beck's been taking some chances. It's good. You probably do need to try to get a field goal here, but there's some risk. Dumps it down. ETN, good gain out of bounds. Good play. Got to get to what? The 35-ish? Ooh. Another drop. I mean, it was good defense. Good defense, but that ball was there. It's just tight coverage all night. I was afraid that ball was going to get tipped out of Beck's hands. It got dangerously close. It was right there. All right, they're backed way up. Get a first down over the middle. Nothing. All right, great. Great job, ETN, to find it. Get out of bounds. Another good play. Ooh, that's a free play. That's a free play. Yeah. Don't get hurt on this play, anybody. Oh! Yeah. How much time does it just... PI. So is it smart to burn clock if you get the pick there? That time doesn't go back on the clock, does it? Yeah. It's smart to run that back. Eight seconds, though. My dumbass would have gone down after catching that to avoid injury, but it's smart to burn the extra 5 seconds. Drug him down. How close are they? Are they at the 45-ish? They're at the 46. Timeout, Texas. Almost tempted to run it and just accept whatever you get, but I guess you're not close enough if you get only 2 or 3 to try it. If you were 5 yards closer. So there's going to be 1 second, though. So they get the 5 yards and try the kick. It's going to be a 60-plus yarder, right? Hmm. 57-yard try, 58. Try kick 6 if you're Texas. Apparently he is a free play merchant on this drive. Throwing 2 picks on the free plays. Burnt about 8 to 10 seconds doing it. I don't know. I feel like on a drive like this, you trade 10 yards for about 8 seconds, maybe. It's a tough field goal. They're not even trying the field goal. They're going Hail Mary. I predict a sack. Oh, Beck is screwed. Oh no, Beck is down. The O lineman gets it. That was crazy. We're gonna see the backup for Georgia, man. Beck looked bad. Oh yeah. Damn. Kirby Smart in there. Kirby Smart's just like, you better be freaking okay, Carson. Get the freak up right now. Limping and shoulder hurt. Wow. Sark was pissed. Rutledge froze up after that answer. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. That's a full heave, too. He's throwing into a defender's body weight. Ah. Could be shoulder, it could be pec. That looks bad, man. That looks really bad. Throwing arm too. You might be looking at Gunnar Stockton. Wow. They're lucky it's a 3-point game. Mm-hmm. Georgia is. It doesn't feel good, does it, Sark? It doesn't feel good. Is that a fine for Sark? Does Sark get fined for saying that? How does that work? I'm sure he doesn't care. Damn. I don't think Beck comes back in the second half after seeing it. I don't think so. That looked really bad. And that's too bad because they have the playoffs ahead too. Kind of makes them really want that bye now. We'll see, though. Maybe he comes in, but again, that's the throwing shoulder. It's Gunnar Stockton. What up, Ted? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, there could be a lot going on with Beck after that one. Could be pec, could be shoulder, Could be arm, could be elbow. It wasn't the hand like Kirby said. So if Georgia loses and Beck is out, do they get the FSU treatment? Ooh, that's a good point. I doubt it. That was the 4-team version. Maybe. That's an interesting point. That's an interesting point. I think the thought coming out of this game was that even the loser probably gets home field advantage in round 1. So that implies a little bit of wiggle room there. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, Ben. They weren't doing much offensively with the starter. But it's Carson Beck, very experienced veteran, to lose. And I don't know if the problem's Beck. I think it's the coverage and the receivers. Oh, that looks so bad, man. He went down from that, and the entire force that caused him to go down was into his arm. Because he cranked that to throw it for a Hail Mary. No, they can't catch, and I think that's the bigger problem than quarterback for them. Although, like I said, there's 2 ways you can look at it. You're losing the experience of a Carson Beck in a game like this, but maybe it's a spark. What do they call it? The Ewing theory, where your team can get a little bit of a boost after losing a star for a limited amount of time. Wish we would have gotten those holding calls last week, the week before, the week before, the week before, the week before, or the week before, or the week before that. Would have been nice, native Texan. Good point. We're still on 34 quarters without a holding call. 34 straight. Ugh. That is pain, man. There was talk of margaritas in this household, but I don't know if those talks have stalled. Yeah, Texas is dominating. It's just the penalties, a turnover, a missed field goal. But we all know Georgia's a second half team. Looks pretty one-sided so far. Agreed, David. Everything, I mean, it's all guys that need to find playing time, really, so far, David. There have not been any breaking surprises at all yet. I anticipate there will be a couple, but early days are fine. It sounds like A&M's going to make a big splash acquiring in the portal, though, but to what end? Sark complaining about not getting holding calls as rich. Doesn't feel good, does it, Sark? I don't know. It's not like it's something new for them, though. They've been called for a lot of holding throughout the year. Scataboo insanity. Can Arizona State win a game in the playoff? They're peaking at the right time. Well, you've also had over doubled their time of possession and had way more opportunities to get holding called on you. You've had a lot of sustained drives. What up, Jay? Do a portal video of who you think we're going to go after. Any good nuggets? No. I react in the acquisition world. I don't have intel. I'm not an insider. I'm not making calls. We'll react to what happens. If things get narrowed down pretty publicly, I might drop something, making a wish list. But I think we'll be more reactive. Some rumors that Moss is staying. I don't see that's a good idea, given the limited shelf life of a running back. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know, because Moss can't test in the combine with being hurt. So there's a chance he's like a low pick. He will get drafted, but there's a chance it's millions of dollars lower than if he came back and stayed healthy. But there's a gamble there too. So cutting your losses as a running back in that situation, you are leaving a lot of money on the table. So I agree. I mean, everyone knows running backs going to take the opportunity when it's there, but you're talking about a 6th, 7th round pick right now where he can be a 3, 4, maybe higher if he comes back and has a good year. That's just me spitballing, though. Because, I mean, say what you will about A&M and their lack of explosive talent on offense this year. Le'Veon was a beast. He was the one playmaker that could just make stuff happen on his own. He's a full year. The O-line progresses. He could put up serious numbers and really, really make a name for himself if he comes back. But there's always the argument, just take it while you can, because you could always get hurt again as a running back. And it's also like a 4 to 7 year prime as a running back. Lattimore stayed his senior year with disastrous consequences. That's an example. Lattimore also had 2 full years. Not full, because I think he was a 1,000-yard back as an underclassman. He came back junior year, got hurt that year, still had a good year when he was playing, and got hurt again the next year. So he had built more of a resume by the time he was going pro, or by the time he decided to come back. Could be right. I think it's 50-50 with Moss. I mean, what about the chances of Shamar Stewart, though? I think Shamar Stewart has a real chance to come back. He has first-round upside. He won't be a first-rounder this year, obviously, if he goes pro. He'll be a 3rd, 4th-rounder this year, maybe lower. There's a really good chance Stewart comes back. Irish Gordian Knot. What up, Aggies? I'm pulling for a Texas and Oregon blowout tonight. We'll end up with the 5 seed and the easiest path to the Natty. Who would have thought that after the NIU loss? I know, major credit. That's the kind of loss that can mess up a season, and Freeman didn't let it happen. You also dealt with a lot of injuries. Yeah, a lot of credit. Sark's like, I thought we had a deal. I thought we had a deal on the table. Important injuries too, yeah. Isn't that fifth-year senior at defensive end? Isn't he coming back next year for Notre Dame? I forget his name. But he's been there forever. Is the freshman linebacker out for a season? Any chance he comes back? Any chance Benjamin Morrison comes back? I think those are all done, right? They're not coming back. Viamu Asu. Starting 5-star left tackle, first-round corner, starting center, 3 defensive ends. Bert Auburn headed to China after the season. Morrison's rumored to return. Wow. Viama Asa's going to return. Nice. ASU will beat Notre Dame round 1. ASU looks dangerous, man. They look dangerous. ASU doesn't see anything like Notre Dame's defense. You haven't seen a Scadaboo, though. That dude's a freak. A freak. ASU looked really good today. What's up, Lit Sparks? All right, I'm getting a Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. on that JD Vance beverage. Does he like Diet Dr. Pepper? In this case, we're mixing up the game. Diet Dr. Pepper, zero sugar Dr. Pepper cherry. I loved our early signing day class. Depth everywhere. Hit the areas of need. Running back, got a couple quarterbacks, got 3 receivers. Country Billy. Texas Platinum Party. What is that? It's not even a party. Dr. Pepper is the best. Diet Dr. Pepper, I question whether it's actually diet or not. It's so damn sweet. There's voodoo going on here. Country Billy, are y'all going to pull this out? Are y'all going to pull this out, Country Billy? You should have hit that field goal. You shouldn't have gotten the false start on that field goal, Country Bill. Shouldn't have happened. Hodge twins. We never pull out. Yeah. Putting the conference championship right in the middle of finals was a horrible idea and needs to be completely rethought. That is brutal. What do the players even do, huh? How are they going to handle those studies? How are they going to handle the studies, man? What are they doing? Parzival, did you pull an all-nighter? Are you on 0 sleep right now? Anybody know about Carson Beck? Have we gotten the update yet? I'm on. I don't think he plays, man. That looks so bad. It looked terrible. So someone brought this up a second ago. Does Georgia now have to win this to make the playoff without Carson Beck? If Carson Beck is out for extended time, do they still make the playoff? Here's another thing though. Why would they announce it? Why they could just say we'll see what happens. We want to evaluate over the next couple of weeks, see how Carson Beck's doing, because the playoff gets announced tomorrow, so they could probably just get away. If Carson Beck has a season-ending injury, just don't say anything. Sneak in tomorrow. Don't let yourself get Florida Stated. Getting Brady Hart was fantastic after Longstreet. He was Notre Dame lean before we took Noah Grubbs. They're both trained by Trujillo. They're both ready for college. I'm excited about him. He's young. He's 17. He's early class. He doesn't have time to grow. But he's got the size, the tools. Needs the girth, obviously. I don't think you come back from that hit. That looked like bad. Hopefully it looked worse than it was. There's a chance, but I wouldn't bet on that. You slept last night. You're just a night owl. That was a crazy play. Yeah, we got him early, and he has a great frame. He's not going to be asked to do anything this coming year or the next year probably. It's a good one to develop. I also like that we took 2 quarterbacks as well, because we only have 2 next year. Now we have 2 more freshmen. We're probably going to need to get one in the portal to raise the floor for next year. Kirby said it was just his hand. I don't think it was just his hand. I don't think that was right. That's Kirby being smart. Hopefully it was just his hand. But broken throwing hand, even if it is just a hand. Dude, I don't even want to watch the selection show. I don't like these shows. Just show me the list, man. Just show me the freaking list. Gunner Stockton. The second quarterback, I forget his name. Another 3-star guy. I think we sent him as a preferred walk-on, but formality. He'll get taken care of as if he's a scholarship player. shit. Oh, they're hugging Beck. Beck looks out, man. It's Eli Marcos out of Montgomery, Texas. 3-star. I haven't looked into him much, but I like getting bodies in there. Am I the only one who thought Texas was intentionally going offsides to drain clock? I don't know if it was intentional, but I think it worked out in their favor in that regard. It looked like the double clap worked on them the first time anyway. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you trade 10 yards for like 8-9 second runoff? It's not a bad idea. All right, let's see what Georgia looks like now. Yeah, don't talk about it. Keep him suited up. Keep him with the helmet. Keep him looking healthy. You don't want to let this playoff committee know if he's hurt seriously. You don't want to put that in their hands. Britton tomorrow. Yes, sir. I love the D-line haul. What do y'all know about Stockton, man? What do y'all know? I know he doesn't have much experience. There is a world where this is a must-win for Georgia. Yes. All right. Good rhythm throw to start. I like the short pass to start. Just get it out of the way. Don't hand it off. Don't throw deep. Get a rhythm pass. Feel good. Get it under your belt. Get the butterflies going away. Then you start playing. Wow. It might be a must-win. He hasn't even put the mouthpiece in. It's in his helmet. Stockton throws it away. Stockton balls out at Gold's Gym. I think he played JUCO at one point. You know how Stockton can get hot sometimes at Gold's Gym? I heard he got hot one time in front of a college scout, and he got invited to a bunch of camps. Then he went JUCO. Is this the guy that Stockton, California was named after? Good ball, Stockton. Good ball, Stock. All right. They avoided the disastrous quarterback change start, like, sudden change. I think they've gotten him kind of... Those few plays will help settle him in. Instead of just getting hit on the first play, throwing a wild ball the first play, making a big mistake early. Easing him into it. Great second down run, third in playbook. Yeah, for sure, Virginia. For sure. They don't have the pass catchers. They don't have an elite running back, really. Play action. Gonna scramble. There's a first down available. Nice. Get hit a little bit, get into the game, get the feel for it. That's good. Like, this is the ideal start to ease a quarterback into a game. Getting hit in a controlled situation on a positive play, easy passes, hit one tough pass, get a couple of good handoffs, get some faith in that running game going. Yeah, Beck is out, McLean. It's part of it, Parzival, but we've also seen, like in the Florida game, Beck just makes some mysterious decisions this season. So I think it's been a combo, but it's definitely a factor. I don't know why this won't focus. Kind of annoying. Good rollout. Ooh, that foot was out. They're going to call it a catch. It looked out to me. Let's see it. It looked out live. That's in. Wow. They're going to review it. Game plan for your red zone try. That's a completed catch. Damn. It looked out live. It was just that close. Yeah, man. They're catching now, but he's finding receivers with space. All the drops early in the game. Alligator arms with safeties bearing down on them. Corners tight on their hip. They're getting some separation, too, so it's helping this quarterback out. It also could be the quarterback making better selections, too. Hard to tell with the ESPN angle and without getting the better replays. Pup. Here. Here. I never heard them make the call. QB draw. Makes a guy miss. Good gain. Going fast. Handoff. Bounces out left. Pushes guys in. Touchdown dogs. That's a statement with the backup quarterback. Best drive of the evening. Second half team. Receivers getting separation. Success in the running game. That looked like a different offense versus a different defense, man. Different team. Ewing theory, man. Star goes out. Heightened urgency all around. Everyone kind of locks in a little bit, knowing we have to pick up some slack. And Georgia's just a better second half team. Is he the better ETN? I don't think so. He's good, though. That was huge. Oh man, that's actually really good for them in the case that they lose this game, that they're still looking effective offensively without Beck. There we go. That's focused. Gunner's channeling something. Channeling some scrambles, some completed passes. Why does Aggie want Georgia to succeed? Because we don't want you to have extra bragging rights. It's pretty simple. Is that a serious question? Duh. Duh. It's pretty simple, Country Billy. It's pretty simple. You seemed pretty okay with it, too, until you started, losing. Look, man, you already made the playoff. You already beat us. We just don't want you to have anything else. That's it. It's fine. You got enough. You're fine. Let's say the winner of this game is 2 and the loser is 5. Even though it's an extra game, it might be way easier to host 12 and play 4. There's a good argument for that. I also think it's like a really, really big football goal to win the SEC, though. I think it's like, it's not a natty, but it's not too far from a natty to win the SEC. I think it's a pretty big deal to win the conference. This conference, anyway. I'd root for TU over non-SEC teams. I'm not even necessarily going for SEC teams in the playoff. Looks like elbows what they're icing for Carson Beck. All right, well, now Texas plays from behind. That just looks so bad, and it makes me feel gross every time they show that replay. Yeah, if you're going for, the best, I think, top to bottom team, it would be Oregon or Texas, but I'm curious to see how much chaos and how many unexpected turns a 12-team playoff could take. I don't think Texas is overrated. Pulling for Boise. That'd be great. It's big defense right now from Georgia. Stuff in the run, Georgia is. Hate watching our non-rival. Why can't our D-line play like this? I don't know, man. It was disappointing to see how they kind of played down the stretch. That could be Oh, out of bounds. Okay. Quinn wants a late hit. I don't think it was, but they do call that. In fact, I would say they called a ticky-tack roughing the passer against Texas when Quinn Ewers was down. I'm not Quinn Ewers. When Carson Beck was on his knees and he got cleaned up. Yeah, this is second half Georgia right now. I don't think either team's getting left out with a loss here. Texas 10K. If they had a couple more losses, they would, but they don't. Is it disappointing losing White or others this week, or do we reload in the portal? Not disappointing. Those are all guys that probably needed to find opportunity elsewhere. And I think we have a really, really good portal session here soon. I have my hopes up. Noble. What's up, Noble? Calling false start. Wow. Sark is mad. Yeah, exactly, Parzival. You're you're barking? Oh, Noble. Noble has no shame. He's an honorary dog. All right, Georgia with an ideal start to the half. Can they keep it going? Yeah, optimistic. I'm not worried about the guys that have gone into the portal. I mean, obviously you want to keep everybody, but today's day and age, it's just not going to happen. Especially with guys like the guys we're losing. Those are all backup or third strings next year. I'd say the biggest loss is Scylla, but he could go be a star somewhere. It sucks that TU's best win is Vandy and not us. Don't agree with that. Going into Kyle Field against your rival and winning that game is their best win. You can argue Vandy was maybe a better top-to-bottom team, but that spot, that scenario, everything to lose in that game, that was their most impressive win. The amount of T-shirt Longhorn fans is disgusting. Good luck with that, Noble. Good luck, sir. My number one get in the portal, give me any of the receivers. Give me two. I would say get 3 receivers. That's my number one get. Get 3 receivers. After that, get a couple D linemen. After that, whatever you can find. You need some D-line rotation stuff. I really like Isaiah Satenia as one of the 3. I think you could probably get him without breaking the bank. I mean, obviously, any of the top dogs in the receiver portal receivers right now are going to be great. And there are going to be more entries over the next few weeks, so we'll see. Micah Hudson. I don't want to get anybody who is leaving the team for, like, bad reasons, though, if there's, like, locker room issues. I don't think we want to get into that. Because there's enough available to not have to get one of those guys. You think linebackers progressing forward? I think so. I think you knock on the door if there's something great available and looking your way, but I mean, Torian's going to be Torian. He's going to be around. He's going to play. I think Scooby made some strides this year, not as consistent as we'd like, but I think another year of development. I think Scooby could be a really good linebacker for us. I think Damian Sanford's a really good backup linebacker. I really like Lockhart and Jernigan. So I don't think it's a priority at linebacker, but again, if you can upgrade, you upgrade. All right. How does Georgia follow up the fast start? Reverse. Nothing. Loss of 7. I think linebacker's great. I think corner's in a really good spot. I think you could potentially add some depth to corner, but I really like Des Ricks and Will Lee coming back next year. Safety's a really weird one to me because I felt, and I think the team felt like safety was a clear strength of the team going into the year, and they kind of were early in the year, but they fizzled out in a big way down the stretch of the season. A lot of mistakes from the safety room. So I think you keep that door open, looking at safeties in the portal. Miles Davis is a really interesting option from the freshman ranks last year. Going to be a sophomore next year. Looked good in garbage time every time he played. I like Dalton Brooks a lot, but man, he played bad down the stretch. Same with Ratcliffe. And then Bryce Anderson had a bad year. Lockhart, get a long look. Yeah. I mean, you lose to Shields. There's room for someone to enter the rotation. Oh no. Harmlessly out of bounds that rolls. Statement from Texas there. Kind of stopping the bleeding with this 3 and out. I have to restart my stream. I think this is an ESPN side thing because I had the same buffering. I had to restart my stream to make it go away. Texas looking for a return here. False start. Delay game. Wow. Gets the punt off. Returnable. Not really, but he's going to try it. Wow. Really productive drive, putting him in great field position at the 40. Yeah, really good rebound by Texas right there, weathering that early storm in the second half. After I reset my ESPN, it got better, but maybe that's on your side now. I thought it was an ESPN thing. Punter got hurt. Is that a big deal? Is that a big deal? Play action. This is where Texas is dangerous. Completed a golden. Yep. I didn't see what happened, but he was limping pretty bad. Here's the replay. On the tackle. Non-contact. Knee. Hyperextension, maybe? Screen. Georgia stuffed that one. The Marty McFly uniforms from the Texas band is by far the funniest thing in the CFB. I get Woody from Toy Story vibes. I feel like Quinn gets too cute on some of his passes that are wide open. He could have made a much simpler throw there. Here's 3rd and 10. Good pressure. Got him down. Wow. Big time responses in this half so far. Georgia starts fast. Georgia gets a 3 and out. Texas gets a big stop to get the ball back and slow the bleeding. Great punt return. Then Georgia gives up a 1st down, but then gets a 3 and out and maybe knocks them out of field goal range or at least into a tougher field goal. Kind of back and forth to start. If I'm ahead of you, just pause me until you're caught up. Wow. Auburn started 2-0 on his field goals. He's since 0 for 2. I wonder if that false start thing knocked off his rhythm because there was a false start. He still kicked it. He made it. He had to re-kick it. Then he missed it. Now he's missed 2 in a row. Speed, length, and girth. That's my middle name. All right, restroom. Be right back. All right, here's a question. Does Texas pull the arch card if the offense continues to stall? Because they're not getting to the end zone. They're having to settle. Is there an arch card that gets pulled here soon? Jesse Palmer goes to Great Clips. Scott Frost to UCF. You can't script it better. Yeah, it might be arch time. Quinn missed an open 20-yard gain on that drive. We got a punter down, man. He's out for a game. The punter just got injured on a non-contact injury trying to make a tackle. That's rare. That's rare. Wait, great blocking. Great hole for ETN to squirt through. He's going to have a big gain here. It's like a 50-yard gain. Now they have the running game going, man. Five got baited there. Corner 5 was way out of position. Pitch left. Stuffed. Yeah. Dude, this dude just tore his ACL. He's getting carted out of here. That sucks. A non-contact punter injury in the SEC title game. Looks like a pass here from Georgia. Throw an end zone. Way high. Yeah, he's a really good punter. Dude, we got 2 to 3 more years of Tyler White. How good does that feel? Let's hope to use him less and less every year. Yeah, I feel terrible for this guy. All right, 3rd and long. Texas would love to hold him to a field goal here. Looks like they're bringing 5. Bringing 4. QB draw. Tried to get it. Didn't get it. They're going to go for this, man. They're going to go for this. They're trying to draw him off sides. Check with me. Let's see if they actually run a play. They're going to run a play here. I think they could fake it again. Yep. They play it. Inside run. Drive. First down, but a flag. This could be holding. Kirby's saying hands to face. It's on Texas. Damn. Oh, you know the Texas fans are going to be mad about the rest of this game. Welcome to our world. Oh, Sark is fuming. Wow. 1st and goal. G-Stock 14. Empty backfield. Motion left. ETN. Quarterback run right. Wrapped up. Loss of 1. Good D, good D. That was ballsy to go for it there. Motion into handoff, stuffed. They may yet settle for a field goal here. Oh, yeah, he got that downhill way faster than the guard could recognize that. That was the guard's assignment to combo up to, but good timing on the blitz. Slow reaction from the guard. 3rd and goal. 7-yard line. Passing. Gonna run. Kind of stumbles. Gets corralled. Chip shot field goal. Didn't get the touchdown. Their top 2 holders are injured now. Like field goal holders. So was the top field goal holder was Carson Beck. The backup field goal holder was the punter, because that happens all the time. Now they're on their 3rd string field goal holder, who's Gunnar Stockton. Let's see. Let's see. Hold is good. Kick is good. Ooh, pressure moment, man. Good thing that quarterback got broken into the game. That's crazy. They're on their 3rd string kick holder. All right, well, they got the insurance play there. They got the insurance points there. 2 for 3 on their second half drives. They had nothing going in the first half. Yeah, I was going to say, this is reminiscent of the Bama situation at quarterback. Maybe some Ohio State playoff situations with their quarterbacks in the mid 2010s. Because I think we might see another backup quarterback in this game. There's a chance to see Arch as well. Backup quarterbacks sometimes, play big dividends late in years. I mean, obvious statement, but proven to be true. Did Ohio State miss a bunch of field goals? I was driving to College Station during the game. I wasn't watching it super closely until the end. All right. Quinn's out there. Inside handoff. Gain of 2? Gain of 2, maybe? End of the quarter. 4th quarter time. Can Georgia save the SEC? Looks like they're trying to do it right now. They bought the insurance with that last field goal. Texas has done enough. They're making the playoff. They cannot have the SEC. 32 quarters. Yeah, man, easy E. Doesn't feel so good, does it, Sark? It doesn't feel so good. Ohio State missed 2 easy field goals that would have given them the win. Well, second half Georgia has shown up without Carson Beck. 2 for 3 on their second half drives. I think those are the numbers. Yeah, they're going to complain about it. They had way more holdings called on them in the first half. I think it was 5-0, but they had dominated time of possession in the first half, went on a bunch of drives, way more chances to get called holdings in the first half for Texas. I thought there were two questionable roughing the passers that went against Texas, but we're not going to say anything. Sark already did complain about the refs, so it's happening. Maybe he was hoping the refs would see it at halftime. Native Texan, that might not be possible after today. We'll see what happens in this fourth quarter. I can't wait for the portal, guys. I think it's going to treat us really well. There's a big-ass hair in my face. There's Golden again. Eating this game. I think the SEC put the whole situation in Texas's hands, and Texas didn't do anything about the bottle throwing. I think it's one of those deals where if they do it again, they're going to suspend alcohol sales for a game or something like that. They're not going to get really reprimanded that strongly for it. Ewers got smacked on that one. Third and 3. Sark's good in these spots. Play action. Wide open. More. Touchdown, Texas. Good play. That's where they're lethal, man. Third and manageables. Great play. Well, the second half has been way more entertaining than the first half. Tied up. Field goal that Georgia got is huge right now. That missed field goal from Texas, those two, are also huge right now. The false start by Texas on the field goal try. Pretty big deal. Texas has been by far the more penalized team this game, guys. That was a good play. Yes, it is, JT, man. What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna be a big season for Colin Klein this coming year. Colin Klein and Marcel Reed. I think an Elko defense in year 2. I have some faith that'll be pretty good. Oof. Losing 2 yards on the first play of this follow-up drive. Second and 12. Yep, running back's there. Good gain. Third and manageable. Big time opportunity for Georgia here and Texas. Screenplay blown up. I'm 2 plays behind you. Let me do some math. They're punting with this guy, the backup punter. It was a fake, but my stream froze during the play. The balls. They're hanging. Smart balls. I'm going to math streams. I can't deal with you being ahead of me. You people cannot be ahead of me. This is my kingdom. You're not going to be ahead of me. There we go. Actually, I don't think it caught me up at all. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, once Stockton goes down, the OC gets out there. Oh, Bobo's the center. Okay, I gotcha. Why are we just being battered in the comments right now, Easy E? Does it feel good? Does it make you feel better? Outside run. Good gain. Good 13-yard gain, 14-yard gain. Oh, I was reading your previous comment, Easy, about the staff. Good stop. Good pass. Yeah, Scott Frost is back at UCF, Aggie, man. Everything comes full circle. 3rd and 3. They didn't get the last one. Dropping back to pass. Running back. Yep. First down. Kirby's on the field. Kirby's playing. Kirby's playing today. Wow, nice play. Oh, he fumbled. He got it back. Fumbled forward, gained an extra yard off of it. That was scary. Dogs are rolling. The ball was rolling, but they got it back. But they are rolling on this drive thanks to that fake. Hold on to the ball, son. Oh, yeah. Tell him, Kirby. That was Kirby dumb. You got to be Kirby smart. Another handoff. Good blocking. Another first down plus. Inside the 20. What a game. This second half has been great. They're going to run it to the weak side. Another fumble. And they get it back again. I think. They're inside the 5. They fumble it again. They're playing a dangerous game right now. Damn. I think the O-line could be really good next year, optimistic. I think we have a really good O-line coach. I think they took strides this year. It wasn't enough, but they took strides this year. The injuries hurt. Yes, SB Hustler, yes. No, if they had a second loss, maybe, but the having only one loss at this point, there's no way. Stuffed a yard behind the line of scrimmage. Second and goal from the 5. End around play. Gained a yard. Dude got hurt. I think the kind of the position group coaching this year that was really positive was running back and O-line coaching. Trooper Taylor and O-line coach, blanking on names as I always do. Yeah, they showed they can do some really good things. Limited running back room. Both guys took strides, especially Moss. O-line obviously took strides. Georgia will punch it in. Let's see. The Spurs backup center got fined for flipping off a referee yesterday. He got kicked out and just flipped the ref off. Fined $35K. I don't know if Cushing is the best O-line coach in the country, but man, whatever he did, his league's better than what Adazio did. Absolutely. Hard to be mad with the recruiting class we have right now. Yeah, you got to be happy with it. And it's still like a playing from behind class because obviously 2025s have been getting recruited by the rest of the competition for years by staffs with continuity. And 2026 is looking like it's going to be even better than this year. So, plus he closed. Like he closed. He added 2 5-stars in the last week. Really good signs. The portal last year was really good. I think talent acquisition's in a good spot, whereas we thought that might be the spot that drops off after Jimbo. I think we would have performed against Georgia. Would have been on Marcel, man. Would have been on the play calling. I don't know. It's hard to say. Probably not great. Unless the O-line was able to get really healthy and we found a running game and Ruben Owens got healthy enough to get like a bigger workload. Yeah, exactly. The only path where you can say, okay, maybe A&M plays a little better is if, you get Basantis back for a week, the O-line feels better, and Ruben Owens has a bigger workload, and you're able to run a little bit, and yeah. But it would have been hard to find a passing game. Is Marcel our quarterback next year? I think so. I wouldn't be mad if you got someone to push him, though. Or compete with him. Georgia dropping back to pass. Tipped. Incomplete. Going to be another field goal situation. Yeah, Marcel should be the guy next year, but he has to progress quite a bit. I think pocket patience, he gets sped up. I don't think he kind of trusts his progressions. I don't think he trusts his O-line at times. I think he kind of rushes into decisions. The good thing about Marcel is that he has really strong intangibles. I think he's got a really good head on his shoulders. Coach's son. I think there's a world where the receivers upgrade next year. O-line should be even better next year because you should have everybody back. But he has to progress. The good thing about the schedule, it's a brutal schedule next year, but the really good thing you didn't get this year that you get next year, week 1 and 2 are G5 schools. Week 3 is Notre Dame. Then another G5 school, then SEC play. You have a much better ramp up into your season to kind of figure things out. But then obviously the season includes 5 tough road games. Matt is stressing. I know Matt's stressing. Matt's got to be dying right now. Matt, stop chatting on here. I know he's going through it. No, I think Marcel has a really good chance to be really good. I think he has all the tools you need. It's just, can he settle into being a passer of the football and a good decision maker with the football? He has to fix his feet for sure. No more night games for us. Look, if you're winning games, you're probably going to get some night slots. It's no coincidence we were on a 7-game winning streak and then we got 2 back-to-back road night slots. I love me some noon games. I just like not having to wait all day for it. I would love that, Parzival. We need some revenge on that Kakalaka. But Lenora Sellers is a future Heisman winner, I fear. All right. Georgia with a 3-point lead, 4:32 to go. SEC championship on the line. The fumbles. Florida dark horse in the SEC next year? Maybe. They're going to be much more of a challenge consistently next year. Yeah, Sellers is an absolute dog, dude. He's so good. He just became consistent to close the year out. Good run stuff. First play of the drive by Georgia. Ewers is due for another pick. Let's make it happen. Come on, guys. Let's get Ewers to pick it off. Throw a pick. They got Ewers down. Wow. Big sack. My stream freezes. My stream froze. This is heartbreaking. All right. Quinn dropping back to pass. Intercepted! Someone called it. Game not over. Game not over, but big moment for Georgia. Game not over. Quinn just forcing it there. Don't. Game not over. Wow. Just anticipated that route from the go. Great pick. TFL, sack, interception, chance to take the game. The game is not, no, game is not over. Big moment, big moment. Quick field goal here, and Texas has a chance, obviously. Gain of 1.5 on the run. They'll give him 2. All right, 2nd and 8. Play action. Check down to the running back. Another positive gain. There's a flag. Could be big for Texas. There's the holding they've been begging for. Thor was going off there. Thor likes to get after the vacuum. He thinks the vacuum is a toy. All right, let's see. That didn't look like much of a holding. He turned his body. Will they pass? There's no way they pass, right? Handoff. Gain. Good gain. Here's probably the timeout from Texas. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'm not fussing about the refs. They've gotten Texas has like 13 penalties this game. You got to force the timeout there on 2nd and long. Oh. Yeah, I don't think Georgia's a juggernaut. But they rebound like no one else. They recruit insanely. They can always have that year. I think we'll be improved next year too, Parzival. I think we'll have a chance. But we'll have to see. It's going to be, I mean, we have 5 tough away games. We're not going to win them all, I wouldn't think. Are we going to do this for Friday Night Baseball? We'll do them. I don't know if I'm going to stick to any schedule doing them, but we're going to do them. We're going to have watch parties for baseball. Yeah, Aggie baseball is going to be a movie. We're oozing with talent. We're dripping with it. I'm all for Hudson. I would like to hear more. I mean, I've heard some stuff about maybe locker room stuff, but I would like to get more insight on that. Again, there's going to be so many receivers available that will accomplish what we need in the portal. I'm not locking into any name, really. Hudson's a good one, though. Yeah, Texas is going to be a challenge every year now. They're recruiting at that level. But the good thing is A&M is not falling behind by any means in recruiting and can make up even more ground in the portal. Again, I've said this several videos now, or at least I've tweeted it and said it in a video and today. I'm not concerned with A&M's ability to get players. I think this staff has already proven in short time they will get the players they need. It's going to be about development. It's going to be about X's and O's, play calling, getting the best out of your players. Stockton under pressure. Intercepted. You did the thing. You threw it right to him, sir. You threw it right to him, sir. Right to him. Was he trying to throw that away? I think he was trying to throw that away. What up, Love Shack? He threw it. Was he trying to get that out of bounds? What was he doing? You had the mesh, both guys open, crossers in the middle. Be safe with it, man. Lucky was the only one to make that play there. Ooh, that's pretty fair weather of you, Country Billy. Good screenplay by Texas. Get the first down. That's what they need. Yeah, he had open receivers at the mesh, at the two crossers in the middle of the field. He just panicked and threw it away right to the defender. We should go after Stockton. Stockton going to be in the portal? Stockton's the starter next year. Is Beck coming back? All right, restroom during this commercial break. 2-minute timeout. You might be Texas, but your kicker's name is Auburn. YDKB. Who do y'all have winning the Big Ten championship? Easy Oregon, right? Babe, is Oregon winning tonight? She says yes. Oh, we're not Auburn. We're not Auburn. We're Texas. We're not Auburn. What are you talking about? We're not Auburn. Coming back to see Aggie cry. It's a team sport. One player doesn't make or miss a field goal. Now you might have a point there. You might have a point there. I'm not Auburn. I'm Texas. I'm Texas. Go back to Golds. Texas at the 47. Just need a field goal. A false start. Oopsie. Texas playing one ranked team all year and losing to them twice would be a blessing. Yeah. I won't say much. I mean, I'm going for Georgia. I don't want Texas to have this. I'm not going to talk trash. They beat us. Third and 2. Ball batted down. 4th and 2. Wow. I'm glad my heart is nice and calm right now. 4th and 2. Dropping back to pass. Completed. Just got the first down. The game goes on. Damn. Good protection, good slant. In field goal range. Handoff. Good gain. Ooh. Landed on Bond's ankle. Mm. 43 seconds, 42. Timeout, Georgia. Damn, that was such a gifted ball. I thought Barron was going to return that, though. First and 10. Let's see if they keep passing the ball or if they're going to run it and be happy with the field goal. They're passing. Drop back pass. Deep ball. Play action. I mean, pass interference. Easy field goal range now. Now you can aggressively pursue that touchdown. They were already doing that, though. If there's good coverage, you underthrow your receiver. It's a guarantee. Good one-on-one coverage, underthrow that sucker. The good quarterbacks know. Calzada did it versus Bama on the field goal drive. Targeting Weidermeyer. All right, from the 14. Drop. Oh. Yeah, you got sacked. Yeah, they want this touchdown. Fake screen. Double fake screen. It's like a fake to Moore, fake to Wisner. Look for a Gunnar Helm over the middle. He had, was that Golden? Wide open in the end zone, but ran out of time. Focus. There it goes. All right, from the 19, dropping back to pass. Got time. Overthrown to Wingo. 3rd and 15. They're going to try one more. That's a pretty good field goal. That was a high ball. It's like man coverage. Screen to Wingo. Ooh. That looked like an incompletion live. That looked like an incompletion live. Y'all are ahead of me. All right. Auburn is a coin flip so far on the day. Makes it we're going to overtime. Georgia with the ice. Run your kicking team out on 3rd down. He wanted to try to win the game. You can win it now. Nailed it. Good kick. The second half has been very entertaining, guys, and it's going to keep going into overtime. Tough kick. Pressure kick. Good job. I cannot catch up with y'all. I've tried a bunch of different streams, and they're all exactly at the same time slot. Like 2 plays behind, or a play and a half behind y'all. Yeah, that's obviously a ban. Country Billy, you're being an annoying bitch. You're timed out. You can still listen, but he can't comment because he's an annoying bitch. You don't just copy people in the chat. You can talk trash, that's fine, but you're doing annoying bitch moves. Kicked out of bounds. They're just going to take a knee here, I would imagine. Yeah, that's probably overtime. Handoff. Even a handoff's risky in this field position. Knee. Take the knee. KB kicked all of us off. What do you mean? Who's KB? Stockton needs a Rocky 2 finish, not a Rocky 1. No moral victories in this one. UJ with a backup in OT. Yeah, that backup substitution juice looks like it might be running out. It looks like they got a little boost when he first entered the game, but bad on that last possession. One hop on Fortnite. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. I'll stream it. Kangaroo Black. Why did he kick y'all off? Oh, he ended the stream. I would pick Texas in this overtime if I'm betting. He didn't want another 8 overtime, so he just bounced. Oh my goodness. Breaking news. UCF quarterback KJ Jefferson announced he plans to enter the NCAA transfer portal again after winning his appeal for a seventh year of eligibility. The marathon continues. It'll never end. KJ Jefferson is back. Oh, I hate overtime. Just go NFL rules, man. Exactly, Barnes. Exactly. KJ Jefferson. He's back. That's actually a good pick, Auburn. Well, NFL rules with the chance to match on the first drive. If there's a score on the first drive. I'm just going to go with the more experienced quarterback here. Yes, exactly. Playoff NFL rules. Best overtime. And then you can go to college like PAT bullshit or whatever, play whatever the hell you call it, 2-point conversion action if you don't get an answer in 15 minutes. Because at that point, you go really long. That's Arch Manning. It's not Arch. Arch is in the huddle, though. Arch and Quinn are in the huddle. Throw them both out there. Y'all are probably a play ahead of me. Arch is in there. Here's the wrinkle. Yep, that's Arch. Oh, Georgia almost lined up offsides. Arch keeper. Good gain. Not a single water bottle is safe. You mean White Claw? Play action. Threw it out of bounds. 3rd and 5. Remember, Kirby will use all of his timeouts in overtime. If there's anything we learned about Georgia in overtime. Slant completed. Tough catch. Was that Wingo? Yep. Wingo and Arch are going to give us hell, I fear. Wingo's a damn good receiver. Tough catch. Try to go fast. There's the Kirby timeout. Oh, man. What was the matter with the old overtime rules? It was too long, apparently, if you went into a 7 overtime game with typical rules from the 25. I'm taking the under. This is going 7 overtimes or less. Probably done in 2 overtimes. If not 1. This is ending soon. Yeah, I'm with SB Hustle. This is ending soon. I think Texas wins this. Good D. Good D. Good hand fighting by both guys. Dropping back to pass on 2nd and 10. Corner pass. Was kind of there. Receiver couldn't track it. Receiver grabbed the face mask, but the corner grabbed the shoulder pad first, so it was both ways. Third and 10. Caught the pressure on the fake clap. Defense changes their look. Timeout, Texas. Good timeout. Not counting Georgia out yet. I feel like they'll win it with defense if they win it and just get a field goal. Third and 10. Dropping back. Check down. Good tackle. Open field tackle on a running back. Tough. You made it happen. Field goal. What up, Benzo? I don't know. I'm not complaining about the refs. Texas has been called for like 13 flags, something like that. Five for 5 on game tying or go ahead field goals with 2 minutes or less left. Wow. This guy's ridiculously good. Nails it. Georgia, you are up, sir. Noble, you're stressing. Fear not. The good thing about the one positive thing, we get a chance every year. Let's just beat them. It's a close field goal. Yeah, I thought it was an unneeded change too, David. I still think that NFL overtime is better than either, but I don't have a problem with college overtime, really. The original version. Let's run the football. Fake pitch. Good tackle break. Good gain. 2nd and 2. Showing Beck's parents is the good juju. Oh. Loss of 2. I'm still on 3rd down. Are y'all going to stick around for the Big Ten title? I'm going to watch that live too. Might as well. We'll keep the ACC on the side screen. Just got the first down. Just take care of the ball being in field goal range, man. I mean, in chip shot range. Still got finals. First down play. Good handoff. Gain of 3. Gain of 2. Yes, sir, James. Five wide, Stockton. Running for it. Ooh! Makuba just got suspended. Damn. I don't know. Was it with the shoulder or with the helmet? I didn't. It was fast. Damn. That's gonna... It's not with the crown, though, but they call it, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm done trying to call these because I thought it was supposed to be with the crown for it to be targeting. It was with the side of the head and shoulder. I have no idea. I'm not even going to try. It was a first down, though, either way, right? Damn. To me, though, SB Hustler, I don't know if it's the worst targeting I've seen. It might be the most brutal hit, but targeting has to be the crown, right? Is targeting not the crown? I don't know the rule. I don't even know. I'm done. I don't try. I don't try. I thought you had to hit with this to get a targeting. No targeting. It's a stupid ass rule. It just doesn't, it's just not consistent. Carson Beck in the game, legend. Mama's crying. That's good luck. Show the mama crying. That's good luck for the team. I'm not looking at chat, but I see movement. His arm is dead. So it's a run. Unless he's ambidextrous. Y'all are just watching my reaction because you've all seen the play. You're probably on in the middle. You're at halftime in the Big Ten game by now. I'm still watching them in the huddle. There's a lot of movement. Either Texas just got a turnover or Georgia just won the football game. It's still moving. The chat is just moving. Handoff, left, hole, touchdown. Georgia wins the SEC. Texas does not win the SEC. Well, Texas beat us this year. Texas going to the playoff. But Texas did not come in and win the SEC year one. And for that, we can thank the Georgia Bulldogs. One less bragging right they can hang over us. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go beat them in their house next year. Wow. What a game. What a second half. Touchdown, doggies. Touchdown, game. Go, dogs, go. Bulldogs win. Storybook moment for Beck. Handoff of legends. Maybe his last handoff at Georgia? I don't know. Maybe not. Georgia won. TUL. They did it. World is healthy again. I knew when they showed his parents they would win. All is right in the SEC. Damn, thank God. The rule does state crown, but we've been called. I know. It's so inconsistent, Gary. That's why I don't even try with targeting. Losing twice. Yeah, they couldn't beat Georgia. Ballsy game. Won it with a backup quarterback against arguably the best defense in the country. Wonder how Uncle Lou's doing right now. Anybody got eyes on Uncle Lou? Aggie man, how's Uncle Lou? Quinn still a first rounder? He's a dog. Damn, what a finish. Lou's about to go live? I'm sure he was live on the Patreon just now. How do you overturn that targeting? I don't even know. I don't know what targeting is. How much more can Georgia win with Gunner, though? Beat a tough team. Beat a good team with a backup quarterback. I feel like... I mean, they get the bye. That's huge for Beck. Maybe Beck can come back, but I don't know. That arm looked dead. All right, guys. We get to enjoy a low-stress Big Ten and ACC championship together if y'all want to stick around. Everyone in College Station is a Georgia Bulldog fan. Oh, now Uncle Lou's live. Yeah, that's a very tough feat. Kirby Smart is him. I think Oregon takes it, but I'd love to see Penn State make it a game. I'm all for an entertaining game tonight. Uncle Lou's just live with the horns down. Uncle Lou has one horns down and the middle finger with the other hand. Uncle Lou's warming up. He's getting loose. Pulling for the top. Oh, that's a good reason, Benzo. That's cool. You kind of get a second team. All right, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna be on the other side of the room setting up the other TV so we can watch the ACC and Big Ten championships together. I'll be right back. Wow. I know, I would love to see some Penn State action. Where's the freaking remote? These goddamn remotes. God, your cousin won. Your cousin won, Thor. What do you have to say about your cousin winning? Say something. Talk to us. Your cousin won the game. Talk to us, big boy. Oh my gosh. My heart is going crazy picking this dog up. Go dogs. This one's for all the dogs out there. Get out of here. Scram. Oh, good jump. Woo! Talk to us, Noble. Talk to us. I'm dancing on their ashes. You're doing it? Dude, we lost to them. I can't dance too much. You might die. We should all just act like, yeah, we would have beaten Georgia. We would have done it. Oh, man. Let's find this Big Ten championship. What's it on? Fox? That Fox network? Noble? Good luck, sir. I hope to see you again. Is the Big Ten Championship not on Fox? It's on CBS. How does CBS get this damn game? Yeah, too bad A&M wins the SEC next year. All right. Where's the broadcast for this damn game? They haven't even... Doesn't the game start at 7? I know CBS has Big Ten, but they weren't getting the first bid of their primetime games every weekend, so I assume Fox would get the primetime game this weekend. But it's CBS, and we get Danielson and Nestler in an actual primetime game this year for the first time. I missed them. I'm not going to lie. I missed them. So much SEC nostalgia. No one in here likes Danielson. I know. Did Walter Nolan do anything this year? I think he was all right this year. I don't think he had good stats, but a DT doesn't need great stats to be an impact player. Fox got the Mountain West. Damn. So Texas gets the week 1 home game, probably a 5th seed against Boise, probably. Right? Is that right? Will Texas get Boise State at home? Or will Texas drop to 6, get Arizona State at home? No, Arizona State's going to get the bye. Fifth seed will be Notre Dame. Yeah. There's a good chance that that's correct. Easy path. Coverage just started, but it's still prior to kickoff. I just see the ACC coverage just started. I see Dabo walking in. Want to see Texas against Tennessee if Tennessee gets in. Tennessee's in, right? Top 4 all-conference championship. Yep. Yeah, Texas out of the top 4. They're not a conference champion. I think number 4 will be Arizona State. They should be number 4. It could be Boise, but I think it'll be Arizona State. I'm excited for these 2 games tonight. If Oregon wins, it will be. It makes their loss better, but I mean, going up against a Big 12 schedule versus a G5 schedule is... I don't know if that's deserved. Scataboo! Yeah, Scataboo's great. Yeah, they really did. SMU and Oregon. Sheriff, if I'm putting money on it, I'm with you. I'm with you. SMU and Oregon, but I would love it if Penn State won tonight. Add a little chaos. I mean, it's not that chaotic. They're both still in, but be fun. All right, the Oregon-Penn State game has kicked off. Good handoff by Oregon on second down. I'll leave the CBS logo in there in case people are wondering how to watch it. Oh, it's on the other side too. We'll get rid of it. Boom, there we go. Beautiful scoreboard action. Is that a first down? Nope. Handoff for a first down. There we go. Janty should get the Heisman. I think so too. But wouldn't be surprised if Hunter won it. And I wouldn't be that mad about it, really. I would understand. Who got the ball in the Big Ten game? Oregon. They got their first down. They're on 2nd and 5. Great short pass to Tez Johnson for a big gain for Oregon. Driving early, driving often. SMU gets the ball first in the ACC game. Janty and Hunter, co-winners. What if they give it to Ward? Yeah, we can't decide. We're just going to give it to the third guy. Yeah, honestly, this is the closest two-horse race in the Heisman in a while, right? Gain of 3 on first down for Oregon. SMU, good gain on first down to start the game. Oh, they've already got... Maybe they've already gotten a first down. Maybe I'm late. Give it to Scattaboo. SMU strip sacked. Clemson got the ball on a strip sack. Wow. Face mask. Face mask in the Oregon game. He might have gotten the first down regardless, but it's going to be a 15-yarder. Wow. Clemson starts the game with a turnover. Great field position for Clemson. The guy stripped it and recovered it in a pile. It's a really good opening drive for Oregon. Already at the 20-ish. Whoa, Penn State blew up an end-around play. Loss of 5. That'll help stop the bleeding. All right, Clemson starts their drive at the 34-yard line of SMU after the strip sack. 2nd and 15 for Oregon. Clemson gets sacked. He fumbled too, but he was down. Man in motion for Oregon. Touchdown, Oregon. After a hurdle. That was an easy touchdown for Oregon. Easy driving touchdown. They ate a TFL like it was nothing. They just scored on the next play. Oh, touchdown Clemson! What was this play? Receivers were wide ass open. Only caught the tail end of it. 2 receivers wide open. 2 guys could have scored. Oregon showing the swinging gate. But here comes the PAT. Fast starts for both games, man. I think we just don't have those kind of guys at receiver. We're trying to hunt for them in the portal right now. How come Jimbo never recruited speed at the receiver position? I think he tried. Chris Marshall, Evan Stewart, Damon Demas. I don't know if he went after buy-in and guys that could develop for a while here. All right, SMU ball, 2nd and 11. Wide receiver reverse pass by SMU. Pass out of bounds. Going to be 3rd and long. Elko's absolutely trying to right the receiver room. He got speed. He got track players recruiting this cycle. And obviously going to target the hell out of receivers in the portal. He knows what he needs, and he'll go get them. All right, Parzival, no problem. Enjoy the Panda Express. I heard they have fajitas now. Benzo just says Clemson won already. You've called it 2 minutes into the game. I respect the boldness. SMU had an open receiver, but a linebacker got a fingernail on it, tipped the ball down. Going to be a punt for SMU. Great start for Clemson. Dining hall, you had Panda yesterday. MSC Panda. Every time I ate at the MSC Panda, overload the box. Overload. Just so much food. So happy. Happy Drew. Returnable punt for Clemson. Gets to the 45, but there's a flag. All right, Drew Aller is up. Yes, Benzo. Yes. There should be. Or you automatically start with 7 points. Penalties against SMU, man. I think Clemson might be getting this ball at the 30. Not even 3 minutes into this game. Wildcat. Fumbled on the Wildcat snap. Penn State's tight end can do everything. Third and 5 for Penn State. Blitz coming, picked up. Good completion to the tight end. Handoff right. Big run for Penn State. It's going to be a gain of 40, 50 yards on the run. Wow, huge answer by Penn State. Can they punch it in this drive to answer the quick Oregon drive? Wow. Great blocks. Great block by the center. Love it. Come on, Papa. Guys, the dog brought me a horn. The dog sawed him off. Look what the dog brought me. He's telling me something here. The dogs beat the horns. This dog just brought me a horn. Take it. Take. Here, take. Take. Get it. Here, Thor. Get it. Get it. Get it. Come on, get it. If someone like Arizona State or Texas makes a national championship, that's a 17-game college football season. I know, that's insane, right? Second and 10 for Penn State at the 22-yard line. Fake pitch. Passes it to that running back he fakes it to. Good gain. Third manageable, 3rd and 4 or 5. Blessed be the dog. What's up, Bailioso? Did you get over your sickness, Bailioso? I'm mostly over it. Third and 4 for Penn State. Not blitzing. Aller has time. He rolls out right, directing traffic. Throws it out of bounds. SMU got penalized for a player losing their helmet, putting it back on, and getting back into the play. Clemson ended up getting a 15-yarder after a good punt return. Now they're at SMU's 28. Nice, tricky handoff on the end around for Clemson for a gain of 11. Inside the 20. The dogs healed you. Penn State trying to score on their opening drive. They nailed it. All right, good answer by Penn State. Better chance for an SEC natty in college football or basketball? Is that what you're saying? I would say football. But next year's going to be really, really tough to do that with the schedule. All right, 7-3 in the Oregon-Penn State game. Clemson's looking up to go 14-0. Clemson inside the 5. Moffa maybe got a yard on that one. Screenplay to the tight end. I think it's a tight end. Touchdown Clemson. Damn! 2 touchdown lead, not even 5 minutes into this game. Thanks to a good punt return and a penalty, starting a drive at the 28-yard line, and the drive before, a strip sack inside the 30. Damn. Chastity Jernigan out here talking trash on Twitter. I love it. All right, can Penn State even slow down this offense? This offense had it easy on the opening drive. Oregon did. Yeah, the 5 seed looks nice. Can SMU do anything? Drop ball by SMU on the pass. Wide open receiver. Would have been a gain of 8 or so. Can't tackle Oregon. Oregon's just running free. Gain of 30 for Oregon. 1 broken tackle away from a massive touchdown. Both these games have started extremely fast. We already have 4 scores between these two games. Not even halfway through the first quarter on either. Another huge gain by Oregon. Gain of 7, gain of 8. Oregon making it look easy on offense. First down SMU. SMU just hit a 15-yarder on a back shoulder. Maybe SMU answers and makes it interesting because it started really bad. 2nd and 2 for Oregon. Another pitch right. Cut back. Stopped them short of the first down. Will I stream A&M's game against Tech basketball tomorrow? Probably not. Sundays aren't a good stream day for me typically. Typically a family day on Sunday. SMU 2nd and 9 past midfield. Good gain on the handoff. Gets the first down. 3rd and 1 for Oregon. Play action. Receivers open. It got tipped. And it hit the ground. Tight end almost came up with it off the tip, but it hit the ground. It's going to be 4th and 1. I would imagine Oregon goes for this. Another drop by SMU on what would have been a 5 to 7 yard gain. Might be the same guy that dropped it as the first one, too. Yep, Oregon going for it. 4th and 1. Penn State got the stop, but there's a flag. What is it going to be? Personal foul. Face mask defense. Here's a free first down for you, Oregon. You had a 4th down stop, Penn State. Rhett Lashley to OU. Yeah, that's a good call. OU would be very happy with that. I'm sure SMU will do everything in their power to prevent that, though. I don't think I'm muted, Mr. A&M. Am I muted? Boom, boom, boom. I might be quiet. Am I quiet today? I don't think I'm that quiet. No, I should be good. I should be good, Mr. A&M. Gabriel gets the pass out under pressure. Good gain of 6-7. Oregon getting what they want on the ground. First down, Oregon on the run. I don't get hit with the mute button too often because I don't have to mute myself that often. Second and 9 for SMU. Good completion for Oregon inside the 10 now. 6 yard line. Touchdown SMU. Wow. Big time answer. Good quarterback run. Designed quarterback run. Good answer by SMU. Overcoming the terrible start. Oregon at the 2.5 yard line. Fake pitch, touchdown. Same guy. Kenyon Sadiq. Penn State had a stop midfield, but the face mask extended the drive, and Oregon goes up 14-3. They would not give Gabriel the Heisman. In a world where Hunter and Janty don't exist, maybe. A lot of scoring in these two championship games this evening. We got 14-7, Clemson over SMU. 14-3, Oregon over Penn State. Penn State should have had a stop midfield. That's true, Virginia double dribbled. That's true. It's a good point. All right, Clemson finally might get an actual full drive that they have to accomplish to score here because they've gotten two really short fields to go up 14-0. SMU answered 14-7 now. Yeah, Clemson will get it to 25. The OG, the Pony Express is one of the OGs of NIL. True. The original. I think Gabriel's a great quarterback to have when you have great talent around him. It's the exact kind of quarterback you want. No, I'll agree he's not like the most talented guy. How many does Janty need? Going to be a 3rd and 2 for Clemson. Be huge if SMU could get a stop right here, right now. After starting 14-0. Keeper to the quarterback for a first down for Clemson. They're going to keep the ball moving. Good slant to the tight end. Warren? Tyler Warren, right? Yeah, Tyler Warren. He just said it. He's like the offense, man. Tyler Warren's so good. Deep ball for Aller to Warren again. Complete. Oh, he dropped it. Dude. That's rare. Big drop. Great ball by Aller. Dude, how did that ball come out of his hands? He had it tight, and then the arms just loosened. Gonna be a false start now. Wow. SMU forces a 3rd and long. Penalties hurting Penn State again. Oh, a little false start before the snap. Very, very, very close call. I see that not get called a lot. What Penn State just got called for. Just a guy barely moving as the snap occurred. Called a false start. Klubnik got hit while throwing, incomplete. SMU's going to get off the field. Is there a flag? There's a flag. Roughing the passer. SMU had a big chance to get off the field on 3rd and long. Roughing the passer extends the drive. Dude. Oh, that is not roughing, bro. How is that roughing? Anybody watching this ACC game? That was not roughing. The ball is in his hand when the guy makes contact. When I called the play out, I said he got hit while he throws, therefore the ball was incomplete. Because he was getting hit while the ball was in his hand. You just got bailed out, Clemson. First down, Penn State. Penn State's rush gets stuffed, gain of 1. All right, 2nd and 9 for Penn State. Wildcat again. Tyler Warren in the backfield. Going to move out of it. Touchdown, Clemson. Number 12 again. Inside. Play action. Warren's open over the middle. Break a tackle. Is he going to score? No, he got to the 20, though. Touchdown, Penn State. Wow. What the hell? There are so many points being scored right now. Stone got hurt. Wow. Big answer by Penn State. Big answer. I think A&M would be favored over Penn State and Clemson neutral. I'm not even an Aggie fan. I don't know with how we were playing without Le'Veon Moss. Maybe with Le'Veon. Le'Veon was like our one offensive playmaker, and we lost him. With him, maybe. With him, maybe. But without him, no. I wouldn't pick A&M in either of those. With Le'Veon, I mean, we were so meh offensively that one running back losing him made us a significantly worse team, I think. We just didn't have playmakers on offense this year. Who are you a fan of, Virginia Double Dribbled? Who's your team? I don't know if Le'Veon's going pro, man. What would he go? Like, he can't test. He can't go to the combine hurt, right? Probably a guy that you'd want in the combine, right? There's always a risk coming back with a running back, but millions to be made if he comes back and has a good year. I wish we knew what his injury was. It looked really bad. Auburn fan. Virginia's double dribble cost us a national championship game against Texas Tech in men's basketball. Gotcha. He was the best back in the SEC for sure. I mean, he would have ended with like 1,200 yards. Maybe 13. But he's only had a half year of that level of play to show for going into the NFL. So, I don't know. And you know you're getting a running back coming off of an injury. I think it's a real decision to be made. Just like Shamar Stewart. I think those are both at 50-50 right now. And I think Scorton has changed from like 100% to like a 90, 85-15 for Scorton. I think he's like a late first, early second guy now. He could be a top 10 pick, and that's millions of dollars. And Scorton's also super young. He can develop a lot in the weight room. I think Scorton's a true edge guy. I don't know, he's pretty good in the run. He was really good in the run with Purdue, but I could see Scorton trimming some fat. What about you guys? I think he carries a little bit of weight for his skill set. Unnecessary roughness, Penn State. So instead of just a touchback, Oregon gets 15 extra yards. Damn. Huge completion by SMU. Can they answer again? Ball tip. Gabriel's ball tip, 2nd and 10. SMU, incomplete, ball tipped. Why are we having unnecessary roughness on a touchback on a kickoff? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Penn State? Wide open, Tez Johnson, middle of the field, making guys miss. Gain of 25-30. Gain of 24. Oregon's just moving the ball. Good pass rush. They got to Gabriel. Sack. 3rd and 9 for SMU. Dropping back. Quarterback running around like crazy. Throws the ball away right to a defender. Interception. Clemson would run away with this. That looked like what we just saw in the SEC Championship. Stockton just throwing it away. Desperation rolling out right to the defender. That's, I think, pressing when you're down in a game, and you need to understand you can't get it all back at once and live to fight another play. Yep, that's an interception. Good catch. That was bad. I don't think it was incomplete. He cradled that on the catch. That looked like a clear catch to me. Did it hit the ground? He cradled it. It can hit the ground. That's a clear catch, right? Clearly a catch. Clearly a catch. Even if it hits the ground, the way he has that ball. Moss has a family to think about. Yeah, but there's money to be made by raising your draft stock, too. Moss has a kid. I think. That's a clear catch to me, too. The nice grainy zoom in showed it. He has 3 kids. Yeah. Oh, they called it incomplete on the field. They overturned it. Okay, cool. So SMU falls out of the thing with a loss, right? Like if it keeps going this way, especially. Did y'all just see that a dude had a controller in that booth view of this game? The dude had an Xbox controller. What the hell? Oh, SMU must have had a pick there. There was an Xbox controller. Was that the review booth? Or was that the team booth? Oh, no, it was not an easy interception. Productive handoff. Going to be third and manageable for Clemson. And a Clemson blowout, is it possible to get Bama and South Carolina in? Yeah. I think SMU should fall out if it's a blowout loss for sure, right? Honestly, though, like even in a close loss, should they still make it? I don't know. That's a tough one. Imagine how much better Penn State would be if they had Lambert Smith. Yeah. Tyler Warren does all the heavy lifting out there. Another good option would be great for them. Then Miami would be in. Yeah, good. True, true, true. Who knows? Who knows what they'll do? Great pass by Gabriel. Tez Johnson making guys miss again inside the 10. Inside run inside the 5 for Oregon. Yeah, Oregon looks like they're going to score. A little shy. Gabriel stopped. Loss of 1. Third and goal for Oregon. Another touchdown to another tight end. 3 touchdowns, 3 tight end touchdowns for Oregon. Tight end's a lethal weapon. Glad we got Keone Armstrong, and I wouldn't mind getting Luke Haas in the portal either. Especially with the fact that Colin Klein uses 3 tight ends per game. What up, Troy? We got some high-scoring games in these evening championship games. Good seeing Texas lose, yeah. Can Penn State keep answering? Wonder where Jackson Arnold will go, concerned he'll go to Bama. I have no idea where he'll go. He feels like he could be pretty good with a fresh start. I thought OU bailed on him way too early. I mean, hindsight's 2020, but I thought it was surprising at the time. Although there were rumors that he was really bad in practice and in spring. And they had seen a lot already to indicate what they wanted to do. But Hawkins, man? Not ready. Did y'all hear Kirby Smart take a shot at Greg Sankey and his staff in the post-game interview? That was funny. I saw OU in person after the switch, and Hawkins looked awful. Hawkins never looked good, man. It was so bad. I don't know what. Yeah, it's awesome, Troy. Him and Des Ricks are going to be really good, I think. I'm very confident in the corners, the O-line, the running back room. We need Marcelo to take that next level. We need to add receivers. We need to add D-line depth in a big way. And we got to figure safety out, man. I'm so conflicted on the safety room. On paper, we should be good there, but they all fell off a cliff down the stretch. Scooby's coming back. Yeah, I feel good about linebacker, too. We need playmakers on offense. Imagine we get Ruben and Le'Veon back. That'd be huge. And Amari. Ooh. And you finally get like some floor-raising freshmen in the running back room. Wish you could have had those this year. Glad they added 2 running backs. I think Scooby could be pretty damn good next year. He took a big step this year because he was very, very inconsistent at Georgia. I'd be shocked if A&M wins 8 or fewer. Very hard-nosed team. Reminds me of Bud's basketball teams. The problem is we can improve next year, but our schedule is so hard that 8 wins might be what it is next year. There's a chance you can improve and still only win 8. ULM running back in the portal. Clemson missed a field goal. He's good, but if you get Moss and Owens back and you have 2 freshmen to kind of stabilize the room, because you know freshman running backs can play typically if you need them. They can be your emergency break glass guys. I wouldn't think it's a huge need. I wouldn't think you would move your NIL funds that way. Penn State running 2 quarterbacks, both in the backfield. The backup quarterback gets it and hands it off. Kotelnicki's a wild man. Good handoff right for SMU. Get a first down on it. What receivers are we going for in the portal? Don't know yet. They will get multiple, and I think we'll be happy with the haul. I think it's such a priority. All the NIL funds will be directly facing receivers. I think we'll be good. I want Satenya to be one of those guys. I've said like 3 times tonight, I think he can be a lower NIL allocation guy, but a speed guy that can be a game changer. And A&M recruited him out of high school. Yeah, I could see that, Bryce the Ice. I could see Amari looking elsewhere, but who knows? I think Trooper Taylor has that room in a really good place, kind of buy-in and culture-wise. I really like Trooper Taylor. The stable. Third and 19 for Penn State. Looking like trouble. Brace yourselves, guys. This week is going to be like the portal week for exits and entries. Or, you know, teams, players leaving, players coming. It all opens Monday. Aller shovel pass for 5-7 yards, but not enough. 4th and long. Could be a punt. Who's going to replace Shamar Turner? It's going to be DJ Hicks, and it's going to be, I think, Albert Regis. I think you do need to find a veteran backup. I think you have some young guys that could potentially carve out a role for themselves interior-wise, but you're definitely going to want to get a veteran like a Rodas Johnson you got this year, who was pretty productive in a backup role. I think there'll be a path for DJ Sanders or Sims to get some early PT. Every early bowl game prediction says we're playing Iowa. I guess I'd take it. I want the USC one. The Michigan one in Tampa. Iowa's a boring matchup, but I think we can win the game at least. It'd be nice to get 9 wins in a year 1. I wish there were regular season wins, but we're at that point where I feel like a bowl win makes it feel a little better, especially with a 3-game SEC skid to end it. Turner and Stewart. I think Stewart might be back 50-50, honestly. But Turner, it's going to be, I think, Regis or Hicks, both of those guys. You're going to need to find a depth guy. Where's Wegman going to go? The rumor was Missouri and Syracuse have a good chance of getting him. Some say Auburn. Auburn needs a quarterback. SMU hits the field goal. Wait, was it short? He just kicked that field goal high and short. And the game stays 21-7 Clemson. Damn. We might have a couple of blowouts on our hands here, guys. Sat behind you the Texas game. Sorry we couldn't talk after the game. Were you the guy that said what's up, Nick? Or were you just sitting behind me? There was a guy I saw on the kind of like the standing area. Was that you? Yeah, thanks for saying what's up. It was cool to see you. Yeah, I wish we could have talked more. I rushed out of there at the end because I had a 3-hour drive. I had like a 30-minute walk, 40-minute walk to my truck, too. From our spot, we got a really good view of our unfortunate 4th and 1, our unfortunate goal line try at the end of the game. That's happening right in front of us. Good stop, Penn State. I'm on 2nd down. Yeah, big tackle on 2nd down. Loss of 6. Third and 13 for Oregon. Good tackle. Corralled him. Going to be a punt. All right. Penn State's going to get the ball inside their own 10, though. Connor, Georgia Tech. They like to run the quarterback. Klubnik just fumbled, but it looks like Clemson got it back. Yeah, Clemson got it back. They had one guy dive on it. There were 3 SMU guys around him. Klubnik threw the ball out of bounds on 1st down. Why didn't I take the buses at the game? I wasn't going to wait in line for that. I've never taken the buses at games. I don't know how those lines get. I park like Northgate area though. Oh, you mean the buses from San Antonio to the game? I don't know. I usually do my own thing on game day. I go to like restaurants or bars before I hang out. I like to have my truck. Penn State at the 11-yard line. Incomplete pass on the flare pass. Who do I have winning the Natty? That is tough. That is a tough call right now. Ooh. I think the safe pick right now is Oregon if I had to bet my life. But I'm excited to see how this 12-team playoff goes. I want to see if some of the lower seed teams can actually make noise. Or if these are just like, you know, how the 1 versus 4 seed has gone on the 4-team playoff. Oh my goodness. Pick 6, almost. This is looking like a blowout. Oregon about to go up 28-10 after the interception to the inside the 5. Damn. Penn State's down bad. Touchdown, Oregon. Oregon cannot be stopped. Texas gets the 6th seed. They play 11. Are they going to play Bama? They're going to play South Carolina. Miami would be easy, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know how things shake out. Pink as in smoked or pink as in raw? Because pink could be okay. Honest opinion with justification, who wins the Heisman? They're going to give it to Janty, I think, because it's just such a historic, insane season. But I'm not confident in that pick at all. Hunter obviously has, like, the media vibe, the hype. He's been a media darling for a few years now. And the Heisman's not an MVP award. The Heisman is a most spectacular player award, and, you know, that stuff matters in an award like this. Pink isn't raw, that sucks. And I won't be too mad if he wins it, man. He's really good on both sides of the field, and that's a very unique thing you don't see very often. I say we have 2 worthy Heisman winners this year, but I'm Janty. I just think the season is so spectacular and historic statistically. Media hates Dion. Media loves Dion in another way. I mean, they show Dion. Dion gets the coverage. Whatever it is, you're front of mind, top of mind. Yeah, it does kind of suck that the Dion aspect is part of it. I do think what Hunter's done is spectacular. To be an elite player on both sides is pretty cool. I know people joke about snap counts, but it is incredible. But no, I'm with you. Janty should win it. I think Janty will win it. I think he will. This is double pass. No one's open. He bailed on that pass, threw it out of bounds, but that guy was open. Stephen A says a lot of things. Let me ask you a simple question. Does Stephen A know ball? PI, Penn State's drive will be extended. Stephen A knows basketball. He doesn't know football. Stephen A knows a bit about NBA. However, he's still a hot take artist. It's what he does. It's not like he's required to have substance in what he says. He is to basketball what Pine Fallbeim is to us. What Paul. He's basketball's Paul Feinbaum. What's up, Ben? Good little drive for Penn State, thanks to a PI. Old fashioned and a cigar, very nice combo. I'm getting over a sickness, so I just stuck with my 2 Millers today. I could have gone old fashioned, but I got lazy. Nice. What'd you cook? I made riblets and asada last night. Drew says, David says they should just let the Aggies win. Are you a Longhorn, David? That was almost a one-handed grab for Penn State on the end zone lob. Clemson on a 3rd and 2 at SMU's 34. Handoff to Maffa. Gonna get the first down. You should have let us win. Let us take that L to Georgia. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I don't think we would have beaten Georgia without our starting running back. Should we put Moss on a hold to the second half of the season? No. If Moss is ready, you play him. You're gonna need him all year next year. You're gonna need all your troops next year. You're going to need everything next year. It's a tough, tough-ass schedule that starts week 3 at Notre Dame. But you do have the luxury of kind of hopefully taking care of business the first 2 weeks and getting some rest and good experience in the first 2 weeks, which could be huge. So you start UTSA and then Utah State, I think. Touchdown Penn State, great pass. Receiver got open. Penn State just clinging on to this one, barely. Staying alive. It's too cold and wet outside, so no cigar for me. Gonna decorate a little bit more for Christmas. Nice. Yeah, I might have to get out of here at these half times. I gotta feed the fam. $71 in motion is awesome. I love seeing that. It's craziness. Kodal Nicky, man, he's doing wild stuff. Andy Kodal Nicky. Go Dogs. Just got home from dinner with a girlfriend's family. Thanks for an amazing season and great coverage, Drew. You're welcome. Glad to do it. Thanks for being here. We'll keep it going through the offseason. We'll do baseball, basketball. We'll keep the football updates going. We'll throw some CFB 25 in once the football season really dies down. We'll get some more salsa challenges going. We'll have fun in the offseason, guys. We'll keep it going. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Benzo. Yep, we'll be doing a lot of that on the channel. We'll be taking our talents to the streets. I mean, online. I'm just not a big fan of the Dynasty. There's too many... It takes too long to progress in recruiting. I'm enjoying just the gameplay of CFB 25. Is SMU still in? If this blowout continues, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Clemson hits the field goal. 24-7. Oregon 3rd and 10. Passing complete. Damn, Penn State staying alive, man. Did Evan Stewart's draft stock improve after going to Oregon? I think he has to come back a year. I don't think so. They just have a lot of options, and he's not the feature guy. I think Stewart has to come back. I don't know. I don't think it changed. Almost blocked. Evan Stewart stats, 48 receptions, 613 yards, 5 touchdowns. It's not much different than what he was here. What was he here? Yeah, only 100 yards better than last year, 1 touchdown better than last year. Good run by Penn State, gain of 15. Penn State midfield first down. Handoff stuffed. Going fast. Singleton didn't get his head turned around in time. He had a wide open receiver. And the receiver didn't turn in time to see the ball coming. You could argue PI there, maybe. Uncovered receiver, top of the screen. Oh. Safety got the angle on him, though, thanks to the route. Could have been a PI there. It's going to be 3rd and 9 for Penn State. At Oregon's 49. Aller keeps it for a first down. No, he trips! Aller trips short of the first down line. If Penn State scores here, damn. First down, Penn State. If Penn State wins this game, are they the number 1 seed? Clearly, right? Clearly. Number 2 loss. They beat number 1. Tyler Warren completed pass, broke a tackle to the 20-yard line. Penn State is somehow staying alive in this game. It's kind of incredible. Play action, Penn State, under pressure. Just throws the ball up, out of bounds. Up. Back-to-back comments about James Franklin in a big game. Handoff right, blown up. No, he broke out of it. Going to be a gain of 8. Under 3 minutes to go in the half. Oregon player down. All right, we're getting commercials now due to an injury. Prepare for more commercials at the 2-minute warning. A lot of commercials incoming, people. Oh, good old commercials. Third and 2 for Penn State. Not a free play. He jumped, but not all the way off sides. First down, Allen. Aggie volleyball's cooking. Two-minute warning. More commercials. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We'll look at the basketball schedule the next couple of weeks, find a couple live streams to do for those. We'll probably go live with some portal stuff the next week. I'll probably drop a video, more thoughts on the recruiting class, more players to look out for. Maybe drop a video about the bowl game once that gets announced. We'll keep it going. Well, let's close this half out. See if Penn State can make it a game. I got a hungry fiance downstairs that needs food. Stat. Maybe ice cream. Who knows? Yeah, it was nice not having an elevated heart rate during overtime. I think the jury is very much still out on Elko, but there's a lot of positive things about him. I'm not ready to say he's Kirby. I'm not ready to say he's an 8-win, 9-win, 10-win guy. He's a young developing coach who's done a lot of good things in his short career. Dropped pass between the receiver's hands for Clemson. Oof. A little bit of an overthrow, but that ball is between his hands for Clemson. Drop a like on your way out, guys. We're going to keep going through the halftime of this game. Ben, I think he's targeting guys who are willing to do that, willing to work and buy in. I think the way the recruiting class went down is an indicator of that. No drama, no last second shenanigans. Everybody's signed by noon. Easy E, I mean, I'm going to keep preaching this all off season. I think 8 wins is on the table next year because of the schedule. I think we can improve as a team and still win 8 next year. It's that tough of a schedule. I think 9 wins next year would be a great year and could put you in playoff contention with the schedule. Drew Aller, touchdown, Penn State. Huge answer. Huge answer. Again, Penn State just keeps answering. They might review it, but it was a touchdown. He landed on a player, kept his knee off the ground barely. You're going to get a lot of positive reports from team-affiliated sources, but even from neutral bystanders who have visited Aggie Land, been behind, those kind of closed doors that we don't get to see, have talked about how there's a night and day difference in accountability, just like being where you're supposed to be, being at meetings, buying into everything than it was before. Now, whether or not that leads to wins, we'll see, but that's a positive thing because I think that hurt us a lot under the last regime. Just look at the 2022 class. Let's see how this portal season goes. Also, year 2 is a big year for coordinators. No, there's still like 13 left from 22. Yep, that's clearly a touchdown. Surprising it stands and it's not confirmed. That's a hold by SMU. Didn't get called. I know uncalled holding when I see it. I've been trained very well. I have a keen eye for this now. Noah Thomas and Shamar Stewart are kind of the big time guys from that class. Bryce Anderson still around. Le'Veon. Zune, I think. I think Zune was that class. If that's the case, Easy E, then we're going to have a very bad year because that means one side of the ball is going to be bad. That would be probably a below 8-win season in that case. Oregon's very explosive. Can they score in under 2 minutes? SMU really needs to score before the half right now. They have a chance to do it. There's just typically a very palpable improvement in play calling and scheme and getting the most out of your players in a year or two over year one. We'll see if we get that. Good run to start the drive for Oregon, gain of 7. Well, that is true, Easy. But Elko has also said that it usually takes 2 years to absorb what he asks from a secondary because he's a secondary guy. So we'll see. It is very scary, the trends we saw at the end of the year for the defense. Tez Johnson, huge explosive play, pass midfield maybe. I need to see the safeties bounce back. That'll be a really big litmus test for the defensive coaching, I think. Because the safeties kind of fizzling out end of year, being bad end of year, was a huge surprise to me. I thought corners did well. I thought linebackers were fine. Linebackers were good in the Texas game, I thought. But safeties were not. D-line was not. Again, Oregon moving the ball in chunks. But, you know who could be really good next year and have a really breakout season is Cassius Howell. Volleyball's doing really well right now, apparently. I haven't been keeping up, but Parzival was. Another guy in the chat was. Ratcliffe started the season so promising the first 3 games or so, and then just fell off, man. I'm sure there will eventually be some sort of structure to it, Benzo. 3rd and 16 for SMU. I think the portal's going to be great, SB Hustla. I think we're going to be really happy with it. Dropping back. Drop pass for Gabriel. Would have been a first down probably. 2nd and 10, 51 seconds to go. First down catch off the fingertips for SMU. It's going to be 4th and 16. Yeah, guys, I foresee a great portal for A&M again. Gabriel under pressure. He escapes. He's going to scramble. First down, slides. Timeout, probably. They don't have to, though, if they go fast. Yeah, Jeb, for sure. He might be a late first, early second guy now. That's a lot of money to make if you come back and get it back. I think there's like a 15% chance he comes back. Small, but I think it's present, unlike how it was around that LSU game. SMU pins them at the 1 foot yard line. Kentucky receiver. If we get Kentucky receiver, Satenya, and one other guy, I'd be happy. Give me Luke Haas, too. Luke Haas is like exactly what Colin Klein wants. Versatile, tight end with a huge catch radius. A little bit of an injury concern, though. How likely is Micah Hudson? It's going to be very competitive, but there's a chance. I don't think Scorton will transfer. I think he's happy being home. First and 10 at the 19 for Oregon. They're going to hand it off. That was there. Let's just try it. See if they're looking pass. Run it. Timeout. No timeout from Oregon. They're going to take the field goal. Yeah, they're going to take the field goal. Receiver goes down, but the ball looked uncatchable. 3rd and 9, 14 seconds to go. Timeout, Penn State. Clemson just trying not to get safetied before the half. Backed up to their 1 yard line. I would like to get a receiver that was productive before and not necessarily like a guy with hype that didn't see the field enough. Well, you got the running back depth. If you had the 2 freshmen that you're going to have this year, you would have felt much better about the room. Because by the time Moss would have gone down, it would have been time to use the freshmen. Probably would have been ready. So you got running back depth through recruiting, and running backs can play early. And then next year, hopefully, you have Amari, Le'Veon, and Ruben. Yeah, that's the thing about Jerome Miles. He has only played 8 games or so over the last 2 years, but he has all the tools and ability in the world. So, I mean, you're happy to get a guy like that. Yeah, I'm feeling good about running back. Especially if Le'Veon's back. I think we might get some announcements this coming week. I think we got to be ready for a lot of news this week. Screenplay, gain of 5, timeout, 1 more try. Oh, it's 4th down. They're going to have to kick the field goal now. If Moss declares, you go portal for sure. I'm at a coin flip with Moss coming back right now. Weight would be nice for Reed, but Reed needs to just focus on, reps. Important spring for Reed. 7-on-7s will be important. Fall camp will be important for Reed. Coaching, film. Oregon hits the field goal before the half. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I got to go eat. Fun hanging out with you guys. We saw Georgia win it. We're seeing Penn State stay alive in this game. We're seeing Clemson running away with the thing. I'll see you guys soon. We're going to keep the content going through the offseason. Thank you guys for being here. If y'all could drop a like on the way out, that would be very helpful. Have a great night. I'll see y'all in a few days. Adios.